Hello, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Brown Guys Gaming channel, and welcome to another incredible day, another incredible time. It is a very nice and very rainy day. It is Friday the June 26th. So, well, welcome, and also, I got a notification earlier today from Steam saying that their Steam Summer Sale is now active. So I saw that. I was like, "What? Really?" So I am very excited to very excited to get the to browse and what I need, what to see what I needed, what I what I've been keeping an eye on. Fortunately, a lot of the games that I've been like trying to play and stuff I already own. So yeah, but I'm also gonna be looking at what are the types of game I want to purchase or obtain for, especially for the late night Ioto series. You know, other like scary games, suspenseful games, and other games that fit that type of genre. So because eventually I will like the time will come when I will run out of Resident Evil games. So, but and so I gotta go and have another another genre to play. So, but basically, what we're gonna be doing. Hang on a second. Is yeah, but what we're gonna do. Excuse me. Excuse me. What we're gonna be doing is that we're going to move on ahead and go ahead and get started with the stream. Also, yeah, I didn't do this earlier because um right now my wife, mother-in-law, and sister-in-law and my sister-in-law who's also visiting from Alaska. Right now they're on a nice little road trip. They're going to a they're traveling all over eastern Oregon right now. Some of those to some of those like little historic towns and those places. My wife said that when she was a child, that a child and early teenage years, she used to go in that region because they have a family friend who owns a house in one of those small towns, and this house that's like built in the late 1800s, and of course it's been remodeled here and there, and it's a nice house. But I've stayed in it for a bit. Um, there's also the uh and also one other thing that they used to do is that when my father-in-law, when he was still alive, he had a whole bunch of equipment to go gold mining, to go prospecting with, and so they would go out into those areas and go prospecting and mining for gold and stuff. And my wife said that because of that, she and her family grew really familiar with the mountains of eastern Oregon, southern Washington, southeast Washington, and it's just been really nice. And and yeah, so they're going out that trip just to reminisce. And yeah, and especially now that her dad passed away over 20 years ago. No, 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 no. Almost 15 years ago that he passed away. They still go out and talk about him and reminisce the times that they had with her dad. But yeah, but as they're doing that, I I decided I didn't necessarily decide to stay behind. I couldn't get those days off of work, unfortunately. So I'm stuck here behind with the dogs, and I'm stuck here. But at least I get to stream, so that's a uh, that's a good consolation prize, right? Right? Yep, that's a good consolation prize. Oh man. But yeah, but I'm excited. I'm excited to get stream started. I'm excited to go on and continue with these adventures. And yeah, one thing that I said the day before yesterday that I wanted to change his cloak to make it a little bit of a darker purple, matching my cloak's colors. So we're gonna do that right now. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that, and we're not while it's still fresh in my mind. Do I have coins in my pocket? Because changing colors and doing all this stuff does. Okay, good. Yeah. 43 gold, so that should be more than enough. So, what the? What? Where did those come from? That was interesting. And probably was because of that person. What? Probably because of that person. That was okay. So, like I said, appearance, change colors. Now I need a darker purple. So the color that I have on it is just standard purple. And let's look at what colors I have unlocked, which aren't that many. You have a wine color. Okay. And purple worm, wine, purple worm. Sunite purple, that's too bright. Beholder purple is too light. Baphomet's glorious mane, it's too light. Pink, that's not even purple at all. Okay, so a purple worm. Let's see. Move this to the side. Purple worm. Okay, so consumables, dice. Okay, and yo, broski, welcome. How did chat? How did Jubilee treat everyone? The Jubilee was awesome. Yeah, oh wait, I think it's already over, right? Yep, it did. Oh no, wait. No, yeah, it did. It ended. It ended at 8:30 a.m. So about 3 hours ago. Yeah, it was good. I was able to purchase a lot of materials. Sadly, I didn't yesterday. I did not have the chance to get a lot of these. Go and share this protector's hospitality with other people and stuff. So this is gonna be with my three main characters. Uh, this is gonna be just sitting here until next year, and then also, and I would love to be able to purchase some of these items, these Red Dragon, the Confetti Machination, but yeah, it's that's not gonna happen. I sincerely just can't afford that. uh, oh, Neverwinter Royal Die Pack. Let's see. Royal Die. Oh yeah, 31,000. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that for a bit. So, yeah, cancel. Guess I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have enough dice to change stuff. But Mediomu, welcome. But yeah, the broski, were you able to, broski, were you able to also get the new items? Were you able to get the new mount? Were you able to get the also the this new companion, the Treant? Yeah, I was able to get it for some of my characters, and my wife who saw all this, she's like, Ioros, can you log into my account on my computer and also grind and get all that for me? So yeah, so I also got her for her account, for her main character, so Warlock. I got her the mount and this companion as well. Uh, I got the mount of all the characters I played. Nice. I only got the tree into my main though. Okay, that yep. Yeah, I would have loved to be able to get the the mount for all of my characters, but it's kind of hard trying to do all of that for 17 different characters. You know what I mean? it's 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 a little difficult. just just a bit difficult doing for 17 characters. So this is like where I just pick and choose who gets it and who doesn't get it. But yeah. Excuse me. Let's see. Yeah, I hear you. Thankfully, the skirmish carried over from last year. Yes, that skirmish. Yeah, it did work out really well, and I am so glad that. Ooh. Oh yeah, I need to claim these because I remember getting these yesterday. The Astral Casket and the 500 Tourmaline Trade Bar bonus, which I need to pick those up on my on my fighter. Yeah, so change character. Oh, wait. I gotta actually move the VIP key, shared bank. I need to do some cleaning up in my bank because I remember I just put in a whole bunch of stuff in the bank inventory, and I said this is the day before yesterday. And I was like, all right, later on I'm gonna go around this and kind of and do some reorganizing. I still haven't. Oh man, that's yeah. Okay. Okay, so like I said, let's go ahead and claim the Astral Casket. and the 500 cigarettes. Oh, 500 Tarmalin trade bars, I should say. But yeah, let's deposit that. Wait, is that all? Ooh, let's also refine that. 71,000 to 240. Deposit that. Which, hey, 1.6 million Astro Diamonds. That's not bad. That's not bad. But yeah, but what was I gonna say that now that I got some of those companions, that I got a companion, and I also that I got that mount, well, it should be a whole lot better. It should be a whole lot better for especially having this mount. It should be a good bit of bragging rights throughout the year, kind of like last year. We got this last year. We had this mount. The Crimson Crystalline Warhorse. I really like this mount from last year's Jubilee event. It the way that it looks is so crystalline and so polygonal. Surely this has to be an easier creature to render and for the game to process. Yeah, that's Fire Emblem Jubilee last year. Yeah. When I saw this one last year, I'm like, I have got to have it. This is really good. And then the companion that came with it, it's unironically an incredible companion. It's the Crimson Crystal Golem. And this companion, it's actually quite awesome because it's a companion that actually does quite a bit of threat and has some pretty serious AoE and single target damage, which whenever I have a character who I'm leveling up from level 1 to level 20, this pretty much is the default summoned companion for those characters, because it just, well, hang on, let's go somewhere else where there's some enemies that can come up, and then you'll be able to see why I like that companion so much, and the fact that it already comes at legendary, it's quite good as well. Yeah, Pirate Skyhold. Granted, it's not like it's gonna do amazing, incredible amount of damage, but it still does quite a bit. I do have that one locked down and found it on the auction house. Oh yes. Yeah, let's see. Is there still some Crimson? Oh wait. Okay. Oh wait. Here's the cheapest one. 2.2222 million Astral Diamonds. Dang, that's wild. But yeah, okay, so you know how awesome this is. Yeah, but for those who are unaware of how awesome this companion is, just and explosion. Just look at that damage. It briefly stuns enemies, it attacks, and then it also not absorbs, but it has some pretty good damage as well. It also has some pretty good defenses. And also, I also specifically came here because I really like the song that plays in here when you're in the middle of combat. I really wish there was more that was done with this campaign. You see that's him punching the ground and really took basically like 50% of their life away with just that one attack. So yeah, this companion is really good, really good. And I love the Pirates Skyhold campaign. Yes, I do too. I do too. Crimson Crystal Golem slams the face in its ground, stunning and knocking back nearby foes. Produces a resonating hum that deals damage and draws enemies' focus, and calls forth sharp crystal shards that deal damage around the golem. Enemies damaged by them will bleed, reducing their defenses for a moment. That's yeah. Yeah, I think this companion would be a really good for my next companion, for my next character that I want to level up to level 20. I think I would actually increase this one to celestial rank and basically use this guy to help cruise through the entire leveling campaign. Maybe love. This campaign was fun. The missions were fun. The concept was great. Yeah, the little hunts that you got here and there, and in the dungeon, the advanced and master dread sanctum were awesome. Just that the only thing is just that I just felt like so much more could have been done. So much more could have been done with this area. Maybe there's no Neverwinter player that adores Storm King's Thunder campaign. I'm actually one of the few that actually does like. I do like Storm King's Thunder, but I don't like. There, of course, there are some things that I don't necessarily like. I didn't like the whole the old effect of like permafrost. Like I am glad that they got rid of that feature. Not frost, but ever frost, not permafrost. Everfrost damage. Yeah. The Everfrost damage. I am really glad that they got rid of that mechanic right there. Yeah, but it is very long. Oh yeah. Also, but the different locations that were added, especially Lonelywood. Lonelywood was probably has to be one of my favorite areas in that campaign. Just a cute little town in the middle of the forest up in Icewind Dale. Yeah, I really like it over there. I really want an armor visual effect. How to get it? The ones on the auction house are trash. Well, there are some that yeah, Armor illusions. Clear. On the fashion? Yeah. Armor illusions. Oh yeah, Bark Shield, Briar Wine, Eclipse, Shadowclad, Fashion. Okay. Yeah. Elven Battle, Blood Theft, Soulforge Negation. Yeah. Basically, the only other ways is just that every now and again there's, yeah, Dripping Frost Vein, Blood. Elven Battle. Already have the Elven Battle. Bolted Venom Scale. Ooh. But these are now expensive. Molten Viper Hide Scale 1. Huh. Dripping Frost Vein. Dripping Tainted Blood, okay. Negation Illusion, yeah. I've used this every once in a while. Fire Burst. Ooh. Molted Coral Scale. Huh. Frostburn Illusion. Huh. Yeah, but that was like 1.5 million. Thunderhead, yeah, Thunderhead. I remember having this enchantment, that old enchantment. Shining Bark Shield Illusion. Ooh. But how much is this one? Yeah, 2.4 mil. Oh, Loom Weave. Oh, Loam Weave. Rumbling Viridescent Storm. Distorted Ember Singularity. Outflowing Frostbane Blood. Slithering Viper Hide Scale. 2. Distorted Verdant Singularity. Rumbling Radiant. Shining Bark Shield, yeah. Lilac, Aura, Aurora. Yeah. Yeah. I honestly don't know where else. Well, basically, different events do come out. Like different events come out with new illusions. Like there were some from like the Slaughterhouse Arena. There was some with just the Protector's Jubilee that was here. Uh, there were some others with the I know the Winter Festival has some illusions. I'm sure the Summer Festival will bring out some new illusion effects that will be unique to the Summer Festival. Which actually, Summer Festival should be in a few weeks from now. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Siege of Neverwinter from July 17th to August 7th. Okay. Yeah, that the Siege Battlefield. Another token of achievement will be up for grabs, which also means I will be able to get another campaign, another insignia. I will be able to increase it to celestial rank then. Um, hmm. When? Yeah, when is the summer festival? Because normally it's around this time that the summer festival is active. Huh. One, like, surely I don't think that they're gonna say, oh, there's no summer festival this year. Surely there is this year, right? It would be pretty strange if they didn't. Yeah, and here's a civilian with oh yeah, oh no, this is oh, this is one of the this is a Harper agent that over in an old area that doesn't exist, that is not available anymore, accessible anymore. The old I think it's the old Black Dagger ruins. This is a Harper agent that she had you doing some missions, and you were able to work with her. Yeah, yeah, I remember her. Okay, well, yeah, but yeah, but for yeah for armor illusions, yeah, just basically wait for the different events. Wait for the new events to come up, and surely those will have an illusion you may like. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see now. Reaper's challenge for a tank, heal, and DPS is okay. Let's see what Lair the Mad Mage. Huh. Interesting. I. Hmm, that sounds like a fun proposition. Doing a Lair the Mad Mage. Okay. Okay. Hey Zilkajex, I'm on my stream. Oh yeah, I saw that. Hit me up if you do any randoms. Okay. I definitely will. Definitely will. No artifacts, no mount combat, and no health regen. Okay. No artifact, no mount powers, but we do get dailies, and we do get consumables. Okay. Okay. Man, I wonder. I wonder. Because I remember Cubanito mentioned how he has really been unable to he has been unable to really play because is his computer needs to be repaired, and so I'm wondering, like, how's he doing? How's his computer doing? Is he okay? It's sad not being able to see him here in game and hang out with him. He's a pretty cool guy. I I just really hope that he's doing well. We hope that he gets his whole computer situation sorted out, because nowadays having a computer, it's it's a really good thing to have, not just for gaming, but it overall it's just a good item to have. And the way things are going, uh it just makes sense that it's a good investment to have a to get a PC and just yeah just to have one. All right. Well, let's see. I th- I think that I think I'm gonna go ahead. Hmm. I think I'm gonna go and do some randoms. Um, Now with these randoms, I now my question is, should I do a random advance on Q? Should I do a random on Q? Hmm. Hum. Hum. Okay. Oh, wait. I need to. Uh, okay. Yeah. I just remember I needed to send my wife a message because earlier today, before it started raining, uh, the because today is Friday. Every Friday we have the every Friday we have a guy come in to basically a landscaper coming in uh to mow our lawns, use the weed eater, and then last of all use a leaf blower and everything, make everything look and look and feel pretty nice. And I just texted my wife like, "Oh hey, can you go ahead and send the payment to the guy?" So yeah, so yes, I just texted him to do that, and I yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and get get some get a random dungeon going. I'm thinking a random advanced dungeon queue, and I'm gonna message some people. Aha. Uh, but oh yeah, I also want to message and join for a random events on queue. If you tank, I'll heal. Yeah, I message a friend of mine saying that if she and her husband can join me for random events on queue, and as if she's able to tank, then I can switch as my healer. Hence why I haven't messaged Jax Zilker Jax just yet. Because if she and her husband are able to, then obviously I'll switch and then I'll invite Jax, and then yeah, and then there'll be one more spot that will need to be filled. But if she's unable to, then I'll tank, and then everyone's gonna join in, and then I'll just look for a healer to join our group, join our troop, and join the fun. Join the fun. But yeah, but besides that, yeah, it's yeah that should be a good plan. Uh, good. Man, it's been a hot minute since it's been really rainy. Actually, no, wait, no, wait. It's last week. It did rain last week, but it's actually kind of nice. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Boondock Saints? Catheter tank is all torn apart. Ah. Okay. Well, the two of you, and I'll go ahead and tank then. If the two of you want to come join me as DPS, and then I'll just go and look for a healer. And if you guys want to do that, then yeah. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know you're available, Zoker Jax. I haven't invited anyone yet because I still am trying to see whether I need to change to a different class or not. But it's currently looking like I'll be tanking. So I'm gonna go ahead and add you now. Invite to the queue group. There. Oh wait. Oh, hey Jax, it says that you are currently in a queue group at the moment, so I can't invite you. But yeah, let me message to try again. Okay. I'll try again. Invite to the queue group. Oh, hey, it worked. And no. I was gonna kick you again. It's like, oh no, sad. Like it didn't work this time. And then let's try again, and then kick you. You just keep doing that. But I'm like, no. I don't. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna push my luck with that. Okay. Okay. So, uh, I did Soul Harp. Oh, nice. Soul Harvest random trial queue. That's fun. That's always a fun random trial queue to get into. Oh, wait, okay. And so, excuse me. Okay, so that will that sh- well, hopefully that should be pretty quick. Should should be able to respond pretty quickly, and then okay. And also there's so some of the plans of what I wanted to do today. I'll be for example. So first of all, I'm going to be uh doing a random events dungeon queue. Then afterward, I'm maybe doing a random dungeon queue, and then after that, depending on how I'm feeling, I'm thinking I might do a random trial queue as well, and then I could go ahead and like do some okay, perfect, and queue group and invite to the queue group. Aha. And Alright, and then with that, I will be looking for a healer. Looking for heals for random events on queue. Okay, let's inspect this guy. Nice, nice. Oof, nice. Basically all legendary and mythic armors from the Jotunskar. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty damn good. Wintermark Skirmisher's Breastplate for every 5 seconds you can get up to 8% combat advantage. Wow. Combat advantage. Combat advantage. Whenever you damage or heal, you gain. Oh, 6%. 6% critical strike. That's really good. Whenever you damage or heal, you target more than 10% of your maximum hit points. Single blow, you have 2% divinity regeneration, which can stack to a 10%. Okay. All right. I think that for this, been tweaking my build a little. That's hey, fair enough. Fair enough. I am. I've been actually looking at potentially, just biting the bullet, and buying the mythic helmet for that mythic helmet for my for my cleric healer, because the current helmet that he has on, it gives him a flat 12% divinity regeneration. However, if he happens to be inside of Thay, it goes up to 18%, a flat 18% divinity regeneration. But the mythic helmet from Master Jotunskar, it's incredible in the fact that it gives a flat 25%. Doesn't matter. It does not matter where you're at. That's just a flat 25% divinity regeneration. So that I seen that, I'm like, ahem. Okay. Red Dragon. Let's see how much this Red Dragon mounts. 7 million. 7 million astral diamonds. Oh, no. Jeez. Ugh. Damn. That's 7.2 million. So that's if you were to exchange that into USD, this price, basically, actually, this one right here, but these two are almost 100 US dollars. These two are over 100 US dollars compared to the auction house. It's for sale for 42 US dollars. Which I'm like, jeez, like come on. $42 really? Like I I ain't got that type of money. Man. But Boom Dot says it's funny how you immediately you were like, oh, decline. Oh man. Well, all right. So let's actually try queuing up. See if there's a healer already. Okay, and nah, there wasn't. There wasn't a healer waiting in the wings for a group, which understandable. Understandable. Okay. Let me see some friends. Oh, hey, thing. Okay, okay, I'm good. Hot day at work though. Glad you fixed your stream off. Oh, wait, Zoka Jax, you said that you got your stream back up. It was horrible earlier. Like, what was happening? Like, was it lagging really badly? Was it? Let me see. Oh, good, good, good. All right, good. We got a healer. We got a healer. We got a healer, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, don't call me Blackjack for nothing.
Ooh. Okay, and which is incredible because now we're getting this guy. Where is he? Aha! All right, invite to the queue group and a bard. That's cool. That's cool. He has a bard to heal. Oh, prismatic crystal flex bracers. Yep, that's a good item. And prismatic lumen step greaves. That's another incredible set of boots. My cleric healer has these two items, and he also still has this weapon set as well. Funny enough. All right, and welcome, Chill Bits. All right, we are ready, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's enter this random events dungeon queue, and let's see what prices await us in the Master Spellplate Caverns. Accursed adventurers, says Cabal. Okay, and alright, let's move on. Oh wait, I didn't change out of. I need to change from my the from the crimson golem. Okay, summon another. Oh, okay. Let's summon another. I'm actually gonna use the Black Death Scorpion. Yeah, the Black Death Scorpion should be a good one, especially for the bosses that will be coming up. I could also switch to like Portobello or Flapjack. Yeah, I'm very, very versatile with the quality and variety of companions that I can change to. Oh, cool! Someone has Captain Sartell. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. That someone has Captain Elena Sartell as a summon companion. Let's see. His Race Revoir. Who has Captain Sartell? Oh, it's a cat. It's a Kaz. Nice. Perfect. That companion is incredible to have summoned because when she's summoned, she gives 5% increased action point gain. That is a hell of a good companion. I got that companion a while ago. Granted, I only have it as epic in my roster. But I'm actually waiting for the next I'm waiting for the next like big sale, the Tarmalin Trade Bar sale, to have that companion increase to at least a mythic for this one and a few companions, a few other characters. Like, for example, I have like with some character, like for my cleric healer, I have I just recently got Lainu Lanero. So I will be increasing her to mythic for my healer because she gives outgoing healing and forte, which forte and outgoing healing, that's kinda good. If I really say so. Oh, he's still immune. I don't know who accidentally used their artifact, but he's still immune to all damage. Oh, not anymore. Alrighty. Now we do. This is how we do it. All right. Good job, everybody. Good job. And we've only begun. Perish together, he says. Okay. Oh, one Hellthorn Golem disappeared. All right, chains have been destroyed. Oh, someone has Portobello out. I wonder whom. Oh, probably Chilbits. Oh, your ally be bound. There you go. Alright, Cabal. Alright, Cabal, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Oh, and Ezekiel is now currently chained. Wrong Wrong sphere, my friend. Wrong sphere. Zolkir Jax. And there he is. There he is. Alright. And he is now vulnerable again, so we can now do a whole bunch of damage to him. So, alright, and no, ah, come on. If more than 2 people go the same one, it doesn't work that way. Alright. Okay. Hey, you okay there? And hey, it's all gone. Fire and flame, decide our fate. It's futile. Now die. Ah, dang it, that was too long. Yeah, you actually, in between when Cabal has that moment where when he's recovering and having this new suit of armor, there's actually a brief moment where you can actually get in, pull up a portable altar and get rid of any revival sickness that anyone may have at the moment. But the thing is, you had to actually see where you're at. Yeah, you have to see where he's at and position yourself in a way that you're far away from him. All right. All right, Cabal. Time for you to come to your end. And the verdict is revealed. I accept my sentence. Boom. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached success in this endeavor. And now we start facing off against the last bit of Girion's minions. The last bit of Girion's minions are quite powerful, especially the Seer right there. Do you see with the staff? The Seer is extremely dangerous and needs to be taken and dealt with immediately. Because the Seer always creates those pools of blue fire, which if you step on those pools of blue fire, that is basically immediate death. However, if you're a fighter, you can last a little bit in there, but if you're not a fighter, if you're not a tank, it's guaranteed death, and you will lose your buffs, your bonuses, all those stuff that you already have built up. Okay, fortunately, there aren't any Seers in here that have... Oh, but Jax accidentally summoned these guys around here. Okay, I'm gonna be using Second Wind over here just to get some additional hit points. You know what I mean? Oh, these guys are still alive. Okay. Next boss. Oh no! Who dared summon these creatures? Okay, thank you, Ezekiel. Thank you for helping me take care of and deal with these fools. Yeah, those seer enemies, those were absolutely run killers in the slaughterhouse arena. Yeah, like if you were not careful, having a seer in the later stages it could literally completely take out your entire run of the slaughterhouse. So yeah, I constantly stress the fact that if you see this guy, immediately he is kill on sight. Yep, just look at Kaz. She was taken out in one hit like that. That's why that guy is dangerous. Okay, and onward. Ooh. I made it on top of this. And you can't say anything about it. All right, I'm gonna deal with these guys over here, pull them away. Okay. Yeah, good. Got. I'm gonna drink this one and drink that one, and yeah, that should be good for this next fight. This next fight against the giant Nothic Stone Eye. All right, look away so you don't get petrified. And there he goes. yeah, Portobello, very cool. That's very awesome, Chillbits. That's very awesome. Oh, keep the shield up. Hey, there we go. Dryad Crow. Aha. I said, get that Dryad. And another group of enemies here. Thankfully, none of those enemies in here are as dangerous as Okay, alright. And now that I have all these enemies... Aha! Ho 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 ho! Okay, that took me down. I was hoping to survive, guys. My timer on my Stone of Health is almost regenerated. No! Quit opening those portals! Who is opening the portals? Ugh. Ugh. Anyway, so let's get these last few items, last few enemies here. And as I was saying, thankfully there aren't any enemies in here that are as dangerous as the seer. Oh, jeez. Alright, nope. We don't have all the Tomes of Accordance. No, we're still lacking... Oh, we're still lacking 2. Two more tomes. Okay. Alright, and let's... Alright, and now let's get it going. I missed. I missed the spire. Aha! Okay, so these guys are a little annoying, especially with a little bit of a poison over time effect. All right, and let's make that final stretch. Final stretch onward to and there it is, the Great Summoning, and we have now unlocked this final campsite. And unfortunately, two of those have been summoned. All right. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh man, I love how crazy it gets in here at the end. All right. Nostura, Nostura, reveal unto us your secrets. Alright, now we go to Nostura of the Stone Eye. Alright. Oh, portal guns, portal guns. Run! Run away! Run away! Okay. And haha. There we go. Okay. I grow weary of this. Alright. Alright, Nostura. Let's go. Let's go, Nostura. And oh, nope. Look away. And then ah. Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, it's like okay. Okay, and yeah, there we go, there we go. Ooh, Ezekiel has been cursed. He has been cursed with a most grievous curse. Okay, and I'm gonna take one of these portals because I still want to keep Nostura's attention on me and not have her attack other people all willy-nilly. Oh, oh. Nice, nice. Ezekiel, you got rid of your curse. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh, and Cass. Oh, Cass is currently cursed. Alright. Oh, and Ezekiel got cursed again. No. Nostura, you stone cold freak. Okay. Oh, yeah, and Cass just went down. Oh. Oh, Ezekiel, you're supposed to get petrified. That yeah, well, I'm sure you already knew that's the way to get rid of the curse. All right. It's is she gonna actually do it? All right, come on here. Yeah. All right, there we go. Well, yeah, usually like when that happens, it's best to have the entire party together. So when she takes us all down, then we can all together like one person can use either a scroll of mass life, or someone can get up and quickly bring everyone back up without having to travel a long distance. Okay, but Big Mike, welcome. It's been a tiring day. I man, has work been that crazy today? Okay, let's first get this one. Claim reward. Oh, nice. Another Garbati Ascended. I'll take that. And a Genie's Gift. Yeah, I'll take that. And an Ancient Runic Key. Most definitely. Reroll. Nice, 21,000 Astro Diamonds. I will take that as well, actually. Oh man, rainy day. Yeah, it's also been a rainy day here. I needed to rock a deck part, but I wish there was an upgrade version. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use restroom. Let me change. Okay. Okay. So I'll be right back. All right, all right. Well, all right, I'm back. I am back, ladies and gentlemen, and it's hey, come on, come on. Let's see, there's the deck. All right, yeah. So I'm currently changing back into this. One thing that happened. Also, my wife decided to call. Uh, I told her, hey, I'm taking a small break. Going to the restroom. Yes, so she called to see how we were doing, see how things were, and yeah, and everything looks fine, and yeah, so come on. Now I gotta tie this back up and get it looking real good. Okay. All right. All right. Okay, so Chill Bits, you bought Toroka deck set? Good. Yeah, I remember that artifact set did get some resurgence of popularity during the beginning of Shackles of Divinity trial. And I remember every now and again that artifact just sees a little bit of love every now and again. So that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that artifact set is still viable even now. So, all right. Okay. Let me get this on me. Ha. There we go. And I really like this cloak. This cloak is so cool, so awesome. Okay. All right. I'm thinking then that let's all right, let's go ahead and get another the purple wizard. Exactly. This is a purple wizard. I I remember wanted to do a cosplay like this for many years now, but now that I have his cloak, I am one step closer. I have a small little staff that I bought from a Halloween store years ago, and another wand that I also bought years ago from a Halloween store. Haven't really used those two. They've just been sitting there, but I think that this Halloween I may do and use those two and get a good costume, you know. Okay, so all right, let me see. So ready for RDQ. So I want to see if people here are ready for. Okay, and reminds me of my Micro Mages game. Micro Mage. I don't know what that is, but hey, that's pretty cool though. I yeah, I'm sort of dressed up as a character that I made for another campaign that I've created that I had. It's a he's a half elf wizard who he's a divination wizard, and he actually has quite a bit going on, and he's pretty strong, pretty cool, and and also is very capable in the different attacks and well, what the thing about this divination wizard is that uh he is also, one thing, he's also quite old. And not old as in like, oh, he's close to reaching the end of his lifespan for elves lifespan. No. Like, he actually, it's gotten to the point where he's pretty much forgotten how old he is. Because whenever he dies, whether it's by accident, mishaps, out on an adventure or anything like that, he actually has in undisclosed locations throughout the Sword Coast. He has Imperial Citadel. Very nice. He has the spell clone set, which he has a whole bunch of different clone bodies that are ready for his soul to travel into should he die. And the last thing he remembers was the earliest memory he has is him witnessing the he was a witness to the fifth Crown Wars, which was about the Crown Wars were a titanic series of wars fought amongst all Elvenkind, and like the last Crown War, I think, which was the seventh one, happened sometime around 10, maybe 15,000 years before our current time. So this wizard has lived for a long time. I boss sorry for the Emperor. But yes, so this character has quite a bit of experience, and he's now past the point where I don't really play as much of the original character anymore. Instead, he just has a few like basically perfect clones all over the realms.
Letting those spiders linger could have explosive results.
I almost made it to the top of that. Okay, there we go. All of these enemies have now been summoned to me, and we'll bring them to heal. There we go, finally. I meant to use this artifact earlier, but it just wasn't happening. Defeat the boarding party complete. Brute Swarm, destroy the... And now, we go... Captain Farnstrom. Okay, and remember, push away the someone amongst you. Got focus only on the John D. Malison and keep using caps. Only focus on the on the Yonti, on the Malison. He'll know what I'm talking about. And use repel on it. Keep it away. From me and the Thun Hulk. Okay. All right. So, and with that a little bit of information, let's get started with this trio of enemies. We were fighting the. Yeah, this first boss is yeah, it's just these two here. Okay, all right, and let's bring these two out here. There we go. Okay, and there we go. Break through its psionic barrier. And keep breaking, keep defeating, and keep bringing. No, no, keep the abomination away. Keep it away. Keep it away. I mean, abomination. Keep the abomination away. Ooh, Jax. No, Jax, keep the abomination away from it. No. Oh. Oh, it's healing. It's healing. Ah, no. You're trying to. That's funny. Okay, yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You're trying to. Ooh, Cass is down. Okay, good. Got Cass. Ooh. Try putting repel in the tab button. I'm gonna try to move this way. Because if you have tab as your because if you have a tab on repel on tab, that pushes away different enemies, and that actually is a big, instead of just because if you have it in the either Q, E, or R buttons, that only works for just one enemy. Oh, it's the abomination. Oh, the abomination is dead now. Good, it's dead. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome that it's now been taken down. And artifacts. There we go. I'm glad this Thun Hulk does not use that one push and pull attack. It's this attacks are currently annoying enough. Oh, these attacks are annoying enough, but I'm glad that it's not a. That doesn't have that one push and then like psionic blast in the area. Nice. Okay. And there we go. For the Emperor! I'm also glad that they made a change to the Yanti Abomination, because in the past it used to be whenever it came in contact with the Thun Hulk, it instantly healed in the entire missing hit points. But now it's just a heal over time, which it's annoying, but it's much better than what it used to be. Oh, Kuo-toa. I forgot about the Kuo-toa here. Let's also bring these as well. Ooh. Yeah, I often keep forgetting about the Kuo-toa that are inside of this pool. Okay, and yeah, here's the final magical glyph that needs to be detonated, and there we go. There we go. Yeah. Thanks to that bardic, that boost of speed from the bard, I am really liking, and my movement, my mythic movement bonus, slash movement bonus. This character is fast. Yeah, this character is. I like how fast this character is.
If you wish to speak with me, you must first deal with the Zodar.
You must first deal with the Zodar. What a whiny chud. Ah, my dear sister's minions. If you wish to speak with me, you must deal with the Zodar. Okay, alright, so. And. Oh, come on. Let us add some illumination into this contest. Okay, come on over here. Ooh, got me there. Okay, alright, Zodar armor. I think I can survive this. Yeah. Okay, and okay, and oh, come on, do the mount. Okay, This fox. I got tired of this farce. You're a death shopping man.
I take up the mantle of my father.
Okay.
Take the ring of stars into the heart of the star where it was forged, and your world will be saved.
Ah. Okay. Aha. Good, 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 good. Okay, and got those minions. Got minions there. Bring them over here. Oh, this is Zyrexian warrior. This might be the last one. Oh no, there's a few more out there. All right, bring them over here. Bring them over here. Bring them over here. Oh, no, keep it going. Bastard. Bastard. All right. Alrighty. Now to the fighting arena of the okay. All the DPS, remember to stand next to the pillar that has the symbol next to. That all the DPS remember to stand next to the pillar has a symbol that I'm next to. This symbol. Yeah. And try to be in the outermost circle. Outermost circle, like literally hugging the walls. You'll avoid 85% of all of Zealeth attacks that way. Okay. All right. So that's pretty good for now. Pretty good tip. And all right.
You dare defy me? Your treachery cuts me. This is the best my sister can muster. Gods, handle these interlopers. Behold the power of my star. Zyrexian.
Okay. Okay. Here. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Behold the power of my star.
All right.
Power! Unlimited power!
Oh.
Did my sister not tell you? Surprised I can control gravity? Let's see what's beyond the fallen space star. A voyage for you! Courtesy of the new emperor! Zora! He was a mindless fighter. I'll see to your end first.
That Emperor's healer. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay.
It appears I have underestimated you. Even the brightest stars eventually fade.
Okay. This one. This one. This one. Okay. And come with me. Come with me. Oh. Oh. Ah. Yeah, this fight is this fight has some very well defined points of safety. There we go. Ooh. But we defeated him, and now we are able to claim the rewards and get the hell out of here. And no, I don't want to use the legendary dragon key, which actually, let me get these out of my inventory. Now that I'm actually thinking about it. No, wait, that's it. Ah. Okay, I need an Imperial key, which that is Arixis. I think this one. Arixis door. Oh no, that's for the Defense of the Moon Dancer. Cancel. Adventures in Wild Space. That's the one. Yeah, there it is. Imperial key. Alright. Purchase. And what will we obtain for this one? The blue insignia. That's not really worth it at all. Not worth it at all. Ah, okay. But oh well. Oh no. Jax, he was asking a question. This was during the first boss fight when you said, I'm trying to keep the Malison away. But yeah, like that's totally understandable. It's I think that was your first time really playing as a DPS in that one, right? Because I remember the last few times you did it was you were playing as your tank, right? As your paladin tank. And I was right to yeah. It's unfortunately that repel works, but it's one that you have to constantly keep spamming it. It's a tough one. It really is a tough one. But hey, it works. I personally have found that keeping repel in the tab button helps because you don't have repel? Really? Can't wait for the class bosses. Yes. What DPS and maintenance? Oh, okay. Huh. I thought all wizards had that one because that was. It can be a tricky. Yeah, it is. It is a very tricky fight. Because it's either like either push it away with that attack or any other attack that you can have it push away, and or another way that it can work is by freezing it. Freezing it in place is another way to another very good way to keep it out. A second. Oh wait, no. I thought someone was saying that they were selling a Flapjack account wide. I'm like, oh, that'd be good for you, still good Jacks. Yeah, chill track conduits, advice, fireball. Wait. Yeah, you. Okay, so you are a thaumaturge then. Should be one of these first few right over here then. But yeah, but anyway, combat is over. Chill's track is a good one. Chill's track is a good one to freeze it in place and keep just conduit of ice. So it's good. Yeah. But since that was a boss, generally single target attacks are better. Yeah. Let's see. So I think then that was advance and normal dungeon queue. It's 138 at the moment. Okay, so we still got some time. Still got some good stuffs. Oh, wait. And let me refine the rest. And now I can put the rest away. 28,000. Then 760. All right. That's good enough. I really like having that the Black Death Scorpion companion on me to constantly keep bringing that pressure to the rest of the enemies. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. And I also wanted to change character. I was to change over to my wizard, because with my wizard there were, I think he added some additional items that I needed to put away in the bank. I think he had other astral diamonds. Oh wait, oh no way, I already put away all that he had. Oh, but Reaper's, he did have a Reaper's mark. Hanks that runs Scorpions are my best friend. Yeah. Yeah. And the funny thing is that I rarely run the Black Death Scorpion, because most of the time I'm either running Portobello or actually that's most of the time I'm running Portobello Da Vinci, so that's that's pretty much what I've been assigned to have. and then someone else will run Black Death Scorpion or something like that. But yeah, but that Black Death Scorpion is so extremely useful. Oh yes, what's it in shared bank? Shared bank. I think that's expected. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's. Oh wait. No wonder. Like, why is my stats looking so low? It's because I had the Verdant Elder. Way better. I'm three. Your 3 events are getting portal. Oh, 3 events away. Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of events, actually, the next event that's actually coming up is on the end of July. Starting is the 16th. No, starting on July 17th is the Siege of Neverwinter. So that is another token of achievement right there. So I'm very excited to get that other token of achievement, and I'm also I'm also like really excited for yeah, I'm gonna show you here. I'm gonna show here in the Protector's Enclave as well. Over here in the Protector's Enclave, there's this yeah, the siege is a fun event. We will be able to I will be able to purchase more celestial essence. Seven tokens of achievements each. Token of participation, as I meant to say. And yeah, and then with this, yeah, with 3 of these, I can convert another mythic enchantment into celestial. Oh no, sorry. With those 3, I can now convert another celestial enchantment into an account-wide celestial insignia. It's an insignia. Like right now with my mounts, I know that my wizard is not the best representative, but I currently have 2 celestial reclaimable insignias. It's the insignia of dominance, the one that gives power and forte, and that's, yeah. I'm thinking though that the next one I may do a third insignia of dominance as well, with another power and forte. So they really need to do a mental health pre-screen with some of these players. I got someone already doing in my tele sending Gah and Simple Soul. What? What? It's because someone's saying that to you in your tells, just spamming Gah, Gah. What in the world? And some people really just need spamming yourself. Probably the same kid that tries to lick its own elbow and bite its own ear. Ah. Who is it? Who is it? Can you share the name and handle so we can ridicule this person here on stream? No, don't do it, because that's technically piling on, and that's against TOS, because we don't want to do that. There's that. Have I run all my randoms? Wait, no, I still need to do trial and a skirmish. Ganin, I don't care. Okay. I know. Yeah. Are you guys Boom.Sinks? Are you down for a random trial queue? And Chillbits? I don't know if you're still in here. But are you down for that? If so, then yeah, let's I'm down for it. Let me change. Yes, all right. Let me change back to my fighter, because we'll most likely we're gonna need another one of these. Okay, so all right. Let me get more people for random trial queue then. Group. So for group, looking for 1 tank, 1 heals, 3 DPS, 4 RTQ. Okay, and you ended up ignoring them. Oh yeah, good. I would have done the exact same thing. Oh, hey Jax. Imagine if the oh wait. Chill. Prime Minister, can you pass me lead? Okay. Q group. Invite to Q group. Looking for tank, DPS for RTQ. All right. Now we have a second DPS, a second healer down. Ooh. But anyways, Jax, as I was saying, what if somehow this is the person that called you weak that one time, and it's now come back and just absolutely just invited cute, just absolutely spazzing out and just like gah. Inspect. What are you? Cleric, healer, tank, DPS. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 5. Inspect. Okay. All right. RTQ full. Thank you. It wasn't that person, but I have that written down on my desk or somewhere. Sounds like Arnie. Get to the chopper. Do it now. Get to the chopper. Yeah. If I can do a good like once I prepared for it, I can actually do a relatively good Arnie impression. But yeah. Oh, I probably shouldn't say spazzing out too much, because I remember learning from a friend of mine that spaz in UK English is similar to it's pretty much similar to using the R word here in the US. Even though I totally don't mean it that way, but yeah, I gotta be careful with that. I remember a friend of mine told me that after because I was talking to some people, and then my brother called me on the phone, and he was just being stupid and just being dumb. And I said, "What a spaz! That's that guy." And this guy was like, "What'd you say?" I'm like I call my brother a spaz because he kind of very clumsy-footed guy. And then the guy told me about that. I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I like, he can be sometimes, but no. All right, let's bake this bread. Exactly. he can be absolutely stupid, but yeah. No. Oh, the tone police got me. Yeah. I'll jokingly say, it's the woke scolds got to me. It's a daggum woke people trying to police my language. It's these damn liberals are trying to police what I say. I tell you what. Okay. Okay. I'm okay now. Some of you may be familiar that if I laugh too much, I start coughing. Hey Jax, hurry in here. Alrighty, Jarl Storvald. Hrogander, Skoll, devour them. Aha. Okay. Hrogander, Skoll, devour them. Okay. All right, 7. Stay here with us. Good. Oh, and we're back to Hrogander and Skoll, the two Manticores. Yeah, it's weird that they don't attack anymore, but hey, makes it easier on us. Yeah, makes it a whole lot easier on us, actually. All right, there we go. Okay. Ooh, man, Jax is standing there without getting pushed. Oh, no, never mind. He got frozen. I think that's it for that one. Aha! And let's finish off this big old giant bastard. he is done. An Asturian tail carving. This used to be able to be exchanged for rather really good powerful armors and stuff. And I think you could only obtain like a couple of those a week. But that's done, and Storval's father was a snow bank, and his mother was a snow blower. If you meant to say what I meant, you say like that's actually a pretty clever wordplay right there. Okay, and so store. Let's purchase Storm Giant's key, and let's open up this chest. Oh, I kept the auto mod for yep. All right, and 5 mount upgrade tokens. I'll take that as well. All right, and here we go. We is out of here. And the last. But also, if possible, do go ahead and also like say stuff that triggers auto mod, so I can fine tune it even more. Because that also helps my stream be more be much better at what it does. Okay. I don't think you want me to do that. Well, you're much better than some people that I've had here in that I've had in here in the emphasis on me. Yeah, well, I know. Remember, we've had some real specimens, some real people that could be extremely hard to distinguish from the average Cro-Magnon man. So, yeah. I still remember this was like I think this is like maybe fall of last year. No. I think this was around summer of spring of 24. I had this person, spring of 2024, and this person was just shouting and just spouting in chat, telling me to God. Nah, not allowing that one. But anyways, yeah, but this person kept spamming in chat, telling me to kill myself, telling me to game over myself, and telling me that just uh, calling me basically a whole bunch of racial slurs for Latinos and racial slurs for Middle Eastern people, and I think he also may have thrown in the N word here and there, but man, this person was. But the thing that he spammed the most was telling me to end myself. That was, and as I read that on chat, I couldn't help but just laugh at the complete absurdity of what I was reading. I have been trying to lick my own elbow and bite my own ear for 6 years and I still can't. One of them keywords that need to be punched in the face in real life. Oh yeah, yeah. But I think just the fact that I had an actual full-on belly. I'm just belly laughing. the more he spammed it, the harder I laughed. I just thought that he didn't get through to me. I just kept laughing at him. just kept laughing at him, just making him even angrier. And just maybe he just realized the absurdity that he wasn't gonna get to me. But I banned him before that and just I still remember that. I still remember that quite frankly. quite fondly. Just I can say I'm a streamer now. I had someone tell spamming in chat to kill myself. I had someone tell me I was too old to be streaming. I said, your mother's too old to be knocking on doors. Stop free to blow everyone. Skirmish. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Yeah, let's. I'm gonna switch to DPS, and then let's do a skirmish. Okay. When I say you first, you first chicken. Yeah. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and all right. It's no longer on cooldown. I can now switch and random skirmish. Go with. I don't know how. Show me how it's done. Yeah, I just love having those deranged individuals. Okay, hang on a second. Yeah, I probably should change items and let's see. Forte is good and movement speed is good, but I think I should change to the Grand Summer Feast instead of just drinking light wine. Aha! Ha ha! Aha! Ha ha! Not so much the rain is living in the mom's basement is still suckling. Oh. Oh. Oy, oy, oy. That's. You've brought some. Oh, that's that. You just brought some horrible memories right there. Aha! Billy still likes. Billy still likes the milk from the tap. Oh, suckling. Oh. I read sucking as like he sucks and he continues to suck. But, oh no, suckling. Ooh. Billy, I thought it was like Jim Bob or Cletus. Oh no, wait, not those. They don't have the internet yet. I don't got that fancy schmancy internet. Is that how you say it? Cletus a slack yard yokel slack yard yokel, yeah. Yep. That and that word actually used to be I had to physically basically uncensor it from Twitch, from the mod, from the remove it from the auto mod. Oh no, I got frozen. I got frozen. Let it go. Let it go. Ho ho ho. Ha ha ha. Okay, and oh, I need to recharge my vengeance meter. There we go. Aha! Woo! Woo! Hoo, 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 hoo. Thank you for reviving me. Okay, and I think that's it. Okay, and then I'll change over to then single target, and that should be it. As Garricus is him with just two with those two Imperial Rage Drakes. There we go. Very nice. And skeleton key. Reroll. Reroll. Not much. And claim reward here. Reroll. Reroll. It's at least we got some stuff. Okay. Oh, that was fun. It's been a while since I've actually done all of the different random content. And oh, wait a second. Ragged Edge. Oh yeah, I still need to do Influencers left. Okay, well, you're welcome. I still need to do a few of the. I still need to do the Encroaching Frost dailies. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave the queue group, and I'm going to head on over to the Ragged Edge, because over there I have the I have like the frigid foes to defeat. I have the reverse ritual to partake in, and I have frosty fortune, the one that collect enemies, collect materials from there. So yeah, there's quite a bit for me to collect in there, and obviously I'm also trying to get as many. Oh wait, come on. Oh, I came in here where the encroaching frost had ended. Ah. Oh, I'll allow this one. Billy, that's your cuckoo when you're in the League of Legends. Mom, I haven't been. Fingers to first Patrina just. Jeez. Encroaching frost has ended. Time to watch the dog before later. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for joining, and yeah, and definitely we'll see you when you log back in. All right. Okay. Okay. Uh, well, actually, I actually I will be right back, everyone. Yeah, be right back. All right, all right. I am back, and well, just before I come back in, making sure that I don't have any other. Excuse me. Yeah, just making sure that I haven't gotten any new text or anything like that. Okay. All right. Very nice, very nice. Because yeah, like I said, my wife and her sister and her mom, they're all out. They're all out on a road trip right now, traveling through eastern parts of eastern Oregon. You know, going in those small those forests and in the mountains up in eastern Oregon, and where they used to go camping there a lot, especially when my wife was growing up. They used to go out there, and when her dad was still alive, as a family, they were also, for family activities, they used to go prospecting for gold as well. And yeah, so, and since my sister-in-law is visiting from Alaska, since my sister-in-law is visiting from Alaska, there are they decided to go out there, and also we have a family friend that owns a really beautiful house in one of those small towns, and yeah, and so every time we go out there, we stay in that house, and that house is definitely not haunted. I remember for part of our honeymoon, my wife and I, we spent a few days there, and I remember we were oh my, so they're in the area that serial killers dump all their bodies. True. Can deny the Pacific Northwest is a haven for serial killers in the 70s and 90s. Oh yeah. It's just the not the temperature, but the climate and the constant cloudiness just really messes with the mind. Well, there's a reason why that the Pacific Northwest is also has one of the highest game over rates in the country. But anyways, I was also gonna say that in that house is built like in the vitamin deficiency, exactly. So that house was built, I think it's in the 1880s. Yeah, but probably like 1880s, and of course it's been renovated every time since then. It's a really beautiful house, and I remember one time, so my wife and I, we were there for part of our honeymoon. We were downstairs doing some laundry. We were washing some of our clothes, because we were gonna go out to another area where we weren't gonna have access to like a washing machine and stuff. So before we left, we're like, you know what? Let's go ahead and wash our clothes and stuff. And now this is a two-story house with a very nice finished basement. And I still remember this. So the laundry room was in the basement, and just after we took out all the clothes, I took all the clothes out of the washer. We put them we put the clothes in the dryer. And as soon as that happened, just before we turned on the dryer, my wife and I, as clear as day, we heard the sounds of like children running, like like a group of children, how the sound of their footsteps is very distinct. We heard that coming from the main floor. My wife and I looked at each other, and I said, "All the doors are locked, right?" And she's like, "Yeah." So I grabbed a broom that was there, and I kind of walked around the entire house, ensuring all the doors. Yep, all of the doors were locked. Everything was clear, and we're like, "Huh, like that's awesome." Yeah, so it sounded like maybe like might have been two, or like it sounded like two or maybe three kids just running around in the main floor of the house. Yep, that was fun. That was fun. Uh-oh, so this in there, wasn't it? Hell to the nope. Yep. And then the second time I ever had any experiences like that was shortly after my wife and I moved into the house that we bought. So the first house that my wife and I bought, it was a beautiful, beautiful house. It was a single floor with a finished basement. It was built in 1924, and this house was incredible. And so my wife and I, we had just moved in there. We moved in October of 2017, and this is around November, maybe December of that year. My wife and I, we were in bed, just getting ready to go to sleep. And the way that that house was set up, our bedroom was underneath the main living room that was upstairs, and that's the living room where it had the front door where people normally come in. Well, so as soon as I got onto the bed to go to sleep, as clear, very clear, we both heard the sound of maybe like a large gentleman wearing leather boots on a wooden floor, just doing a casual walk. And you guys know that this distinct sound of like those old-fashioned leather boots on wooden floor, just a casual walk. It sounded like coming from the front door, heading over to the kitchen area. My wife and I, again, were like the house is locked, right? Because we kind of, at that time, that house was kind of it wasn't in a bad area, but it was bordering one of the bad areas where we lived, of the city where we lived at. And so I grabbed a bat that I had nearby, and yeah, we checked the house. Front door was locked, back door was locked. Well, I'd be calling U-Haul and just you hear your box tape ripping. Yeah, and that was the second time, and that's pretty much that. And ever since that experience in 2017, that was the last time we've ever had anything of that sort happening. It's pretty cool, pretty fun, but also kind of scary at the time because we honestly thought that someone had broken into our house. We had only just recently moved in there, and yeah. But I still remember just the sounds of a person with because the living room right above us, the previous owner put in within the last 5 years had put in a wooden, had replaced all the wooden planks on the ground. So it's actually quite nice, quite nice wooden planks on the ground. But it scared the crap out of us. So yeah. The first time with the sound of little kids running around, and then the second time of a fully adult human, fully adult person just walking. Man. Let me tell you sometime about those houses in New England. They're built in 60s. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I also remember when I was a kid, living in the city of living in the old city in my country. So, the city where I was born and raised in, it's called Maracaibo, in Venezuela, and it was a city founded in either 1547 or 1647. Let me see. Maracaibo. Okay. So I got the 4 and the 7 mistaken. So it was 1574, not 1547. 1574 by Captain Pedro Maldonado and yeah. So I walked into a room in a colonial style that was abandoned, and of course there were dolls in the room. Now I'm not afraid of much, but my blood ran cold that day. Ooh, jeez. Yeah. So that city of Maracaibo was founded in 1574. Well, that was the third and final attempt at a colony there by the Spanish, and as a result, there's a lot of even now existing. There's still a lot of different structures, buildings, statues, decorations that were still from that period, including a large basilica, a large Catholic basilica in the area. And I still remember this one day. I remember as part of a field trip, we were visiting the old colonial part of the city, and we were in the basilica, and I swear that in there I saw a man. Oh, I saw 2 figures inside of there. One of them was dressed, a man dressed in those old style black and brown what was like a monk dressed in either a black or a brown habit. No, yeah. So we're in that, and he was conversing with another gentleman that had the stereotypical conquistador armor and the helmet. Those two. Yeah, except with no hood, and he was conversing with another gentleman that was wearing very stereotypical like conquistador outfits, like with the armor and stuff. And I saw him. Of course, I didn't hear what it said. And granted, I was around 9, maybe 10 years old when this happened. I saw them and I thought it was pretty cool, because I thought that they were dressing up. They dressed up because they were going to be doing something as for the field trip. And so I went to my teacher, and I said, "Hey, I saw these 2 guys over there. They're dressed up in that. It's like, are they going to be doing something for the field trip?" And the teacher she turned to me and she's like, "No, there's not as far as I know. As far as I know, there's not." And so then she talked to one of the priests that were there, and he said no, that there wasn't anything prepared for us. There weren't any historical displays or anything like that prepared for the students because and yeah, so either there were two people completely dressed in period accurate clothing, or I may have seen something that happened there. So it's just pretty interesting. Pretty interesting what I saw. Yeah, and this is in the old city, colonial area of that city. Oh, the things that happen. Okay, so I think that oh, I drink some water. Okay, I need to look up Ghost of Carmel, Maine. There are videos of this house as an unidentified entity, like a shadow man. It will trip anyone out. Ooh. Okay. Let me type this down so I can look it up later. The Ghost of Carmel, Maine. Carmel, Maine. Okay. So it's an actual show. Okay. Paranormal mystery meets hard evidence in a series. It debunks fakes, exposes lies, and uncovers the truth behind a main haunting. Okay. This is actually a type of show that my wife and I really like. We unironically love these types of shows. Shows where we like both the shows where people kind of give their own eyewitness thing, and of course some of them may have made it up, some of them might be real, but then we also really like the watching some of the excuse me, we also really like watching the shows where people are like debunking and actually bring more reality and actually basically put to rest some of the more fantastical claims. First time I saw it, I read to let Leo DiCaprio give when he's singing Whistle Points. But I also saw screaming excitement. Okay. Good. Alright, well, I am definitely going to be looking up that show. And when I read the description, like, oh, I gotta watch this, but I'm like, oh no, wait, I gotta wait for my wife to come back, and I gotta get back when she gets back, and then we can watch it together. Okay. Oh, perfect. I got invited. Move to their map instance. Ooh, instance number 6. Loading the Ragged Edge. And where are we going? Oh, Sundered Stone. Rock and stone, my brother. Rock and stone. Remember, if you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. Okay. Eight. Hopefully I can make it to that one. This looks like there's a full party there, and if there's already a full party there, that means there probably is quite a bit of people already partaking in that heroic encounter. Oh, is they done? Huh. Oh, fair enough. I've dreamed about that house a number of times, and it's always giving me weird vibes. Oh, really? Yeah. I remember there was. Oh, where was it? Was it where it happened? Okay. I'm trying to remember where it was. I think it was in Minneapolis. And we've just
You'll need explosives. Those sappers should have
yeah. I was in Minneapolis, and we visited a friend in an apartment complex, and I remember he said that his neighbor was just this older gentleman. Now, granted, this was summer of 2010. Yeah, this is summer of 2010. And he said that his neighbor was just a very private individual, kind of a grumpy guy. And one day, as I left my friend's house to go back home, I gotta activate this in here. We saw the guy that he had opened his door and he was exiting out of his apartment, and I got a brief look inside, and there were also just lots of dolls, like those old school porcelain dolls, on a small shelf on the walls, and he looked at me and was like, "Good evening." I was like, "Oh, it's like good evening." I quickly turned and just left, and ever since that time, I just just like you just
what we're looking for.
had this really just the weird vibe about that place. Every now and again, I still think about that older gentleman. I would guess he was probably maybe late 70s. He probably might have been late 70s, so who knows? And now, being 16 years later, I don't even know if that guy's still alive or not. I used to tell my kids that the part of the PWSB Adventures are a large march word for word. They would laugh at it. I have not seen Pee-wee's Big Adventure in a long time, man. Oh, wait, let me change also to my party chat. Because maybe I wonder if Atlos has a tank build. Because if he does, that's a healer build. Because if he does, I'd say, hey, go ahead and change to your. I changed to your healer build and now switch to my tank build.
Lure it back to the seal before it escapes. Good. Now reactivate the runes. Hurry!
Okay, all right, so that's that, and okay, and if he responds, then sure, yeah, I'm going to decrypt his channel so I can write in chat, "Gah, fix your servers, gah, gah." Gah. Fix your server. It doesn't cost that much money to have a a better functioning server, right? Because normally that doesn't cost too much money, right? Ah. Okay, and ooh.
Corruption must take
Nope,
form before it can be expelled.
Okay, so it doesn't cost much to upgrade from a C-128 to more modern equipment. I have no idea what that means, but I'm sure you probably actually do know what it is, and you're not like talking out your ass in regards to that. Because when it comes to like server and stuff, oh, Commodore 120, okay. Let's press it to 24. Oh, okay, 64. Okay. Yeah, because when it comes to like servers, I've actually wanted to, because we have an older PC that my wife and I we want to have as a server for some of the games that we play together. Because my wife and I, we play a lot of like Enshrouded, we play a lot of like Valheim, Pal World, and we were talking, and we've kind of just thought about, hey, what if we like, you know, what if she and I just oh, sorry, yawn. What if you use like her old like get like use her old laptop. Well, it's an older laptop, but it's not like so extremely old that it would be unable to do it. But but the thing is, I don't even know how to even like I don't even know what programs to install in order to have that laptop run as a server. I don't know what else to do, so you guys, you know, having a server, because most of the time it's just me with my PC that I'm like the server host, the server host for these games. Or just go in there, type weak, and leave. Yep, just leave, refuse to elaborate. Yeah. You want a box on a laptop for a server, you can get a smaller server and server with your TV cheaper if used. Ah. See, and that's good. That's good to know. Okay, and oh, get these goblins. Yeah, and yeah, and we thought about like, using that laptop because when the Steam Cube was the Steam machine was originally announced, my wife and I looked at that. And noticed a lot of people were guessing that it was going to be around maybe 750, 800. My wife and I thought, you know,
You'll need
we
explosives.
could.
Those sappers should have some.
I was thinking, you know what, we could get that PC for that Steam machine for my wife because the processor in it is a lot more powerful than what she already has. Because my wife still has an Intel i5 7th generation, and although it's really good in many ways, that CPU is very much more and more turning into a bottleneck for what she wants to do. And so we thought, you know, like we'll get her the Steam machine, and then afterwards this PC that she currently is using, then we will use it as a server. But then it got delayed, and now that price was announced, which is $1,400 for a 2 terabyte version of it. We're like, oh, that's pricey. That's so pricey. But my wife said that, but she said she was actually surprised that it wasn't even more expensive. So she's still talking about maybe getting it for herself, but that still just depends because she really liked because she really looked at like the total power draw of that thing, the size of it, and she said she absolutely loves the size of it and how it doesn't use that much power. Yeah. Yeah, I can't see paying that much for it. You can just get a game machine. And we've also thought about that, but the thing is, we really aren't console gamers. Because she also wanted to not only have that as like a gaming PC, but also she also wanted to use it as a computer for her normal everyday work, for all that she needed to do and stuff. So basically, on the PC, oh yeah, I can even see, yeah. But yeah, so we're still kind of just looking at alternatives, different options, and see what's available and what can be done. All right, welcome, welcome, kitten. You are, indeed, you are here. Indeed, you are. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Hope you've been doing well. And I'm guessing you're probably maybe still munching on more of that homemade banana bread that you said you had yesterday, or did you already finish it all off? I probably would have. I probably would have finished it all off that same on the same day. Just woke up from my nap. Oh, nice, nice, not bad. Yeah, I can't really nap that much, as much as I really used to. Yeah, unless you're running on roll 20, founder type stuff. Yeah, service script for that. Yeah. I sleep more than I'm awake. Oh, wolves. Oh, we still need to take care of the wolves situation. Yeah, I don't. I usually survive off of probably around 7 hours to 7.5 hours of sleep. It's been good.
Must take form before it can be expelled.
I try not to sleep in because I don't know, because I always feel like, oh, there's so much I could have done and that's why that's like on Saturdays, because Saturdays I don't have early stream. I don't have anything. I basically don't have anything to do until 1:30 p.m. And usually on Saturdays I like to sleep in a little bit, but usually 10:30 at the latest. Because anything else, I'm like, oh, I feel so sick. I could have done more. I could have, Before I got sick, I was slept 5.5 hours on the dot. Ooh, ooh. I am surprised at people that are able to do that. Because I can't. I'm not built for that. Ooh. It used to drive Mr. Kaz crazy. Oh man. Oh, oh. Oh, right. I keep forgetting about the goblins here, the kobolds constantly coming up. Ooh, man, these goblins, kobolds. I don't know why I keep calling them goblins, but no, they're kobolds. Aside from my kids, if I'm up, everyone in my house is up. Okay, there we go. Find.
Now reactivate the runes. Hurry!
Back then, not so much now. Makes sense. Oh, Heart of the Glacier. Slowly getting closer to slowly getting closer to the encroaching Frosta. Yeah, second. Oh, that was accident. Yeah, growing up, basically, my parents always had like 8 hours of sleep, and then after that, and they passed that on to us. And my parents were very strict that uh yeah, and always instilled in us to like, if you want to sleep in, sure, but don't sleep in too much, because there's things to do and things, there are always things to do throughout the day. So yeah. All my parents passed me was lousy Irish potato famine
Those
genes.
sappers should have some.
Aside for getting them up for school when they went to public. Ah, yeah. Potato famine genes. So what potato famine genes did they pass on to you?
True.
I'm
That should be what we're looking for.
I'm too brown to understand this. Okay, my dad and stepmom were real strict on times like that with me. Ah. You know, and also now that I think about it, I wonder how my sister is with her two boys. Because I know that my sister, she's kind of like that with at first she was very regimented in making sure that my nephews always had enough nap time. They always went to sleep whenever they needed to, and when they needed to wake up, she always. But now that they're older, like the oldest one, he just turned 8, and the younger son, the younger son, he is gonna be turning 6. He's gonna be turning 6 in October, so I wonder how that's gonna be. My dad was running around. Well, it's terminal grandparent sickness. Your grandparents pass along a gene that makes us weak to everything. We start peeling like badly painted the house. Might as well put me in a home. So it's Now, question then. If we say it's the luck of the Irish, in your case, Zilkio Jackson, is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? Son, don't look at me. I look like a goblin. Oh no! Whew. Oh, there we go. Son, I am disappointed. It's a curse here. Look at it. I look like I drank hard. Look at it. I had drank whiskey for 50 years and a leathery old handbag. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Jeez. I think I drank whiskey for 50 years. The leathery old handbag. Ugh. Ugh.
Corruption, pain, torment. It needs to
Okay. Oh.
lay them to rest.
Dad, are you made out of ivory? You're awfully wet. I'm made out of hopes, she will, and glue that is so old is ineffective. That's very descriptive. Glue that is so old is ineffective. There we go. I summon the wolf, summon the boar, and summon the bear. Oh, wait. Oh, I moved too early. Yeah. You ever open a book so old the spine cracks? Yep. That's me every time I move.
The corruption must take form before it can be expelled.
Yep. I actually have a book like that. It's a field guide on how to move around Europe, how to move around France that my wife's grandfather got when he was in the Navy in World War II. That book kind of, the spine cracks whenever we open it, so we try to not open it at all. And it had some handwritten notes made by my wife's grandfather. It's pretty cool. And also and then my father-in-law being the youngest and favorite child, he inherited his father's M1 Garand, his M1 Garand that he had in the war. So yeah, so it's pretty cool that we have that. And the funny thing is that we've had people contacting us trying to purchase that M1 Garand because it's still pretty much stock from what his grandfather had. Like, of course, like he's used it every now and then. Same with my father-in-law, he's used it every now and again, but it's been maintained, but it didn't really have any other like. it didn't have any other modifications or anything like that given to it. I collect all Poe and Carol books. Ooh, nice.
Now's your chance to win. Lure it back to the seal before it escapes. Good. Now reactivate the runes. Hurry!
I have books from my great grandfather, who was a chemistry, physics, geography, and advanced math subjects. Oh yeah, yeah. That's awesome. That is also really awesome. Yeah. One of our cousins has is the one who's inherited well, at least no, I'm talking about with my own side of the family. I have a cousin who has inherited the old family Bible, and it's a really beautiful one. It's you know those old Bibles that have like the images and the gold leaf in the side, and it's just more of a work of art than anything. Yeah. I remember years ago, Stephen Colbert made a joke. It's like, he got the Bible extended edition. The Bible extended edition with all that extra Jesus. and yeah, and it's hella awesome. And it has, yeah, and it has 3, no, I didn't want to guess how many generations that book has been in the family for.
Before it can be expelled.
Yeah. More Jesus, you could shake a cross out.
The herd is here.
Oh man. As I'm old, I did have my granny sewing machine from the school student singer. Oh, singer, yep. It was wicked cool, but it had to get away when we moved. So we have it passed it to the oldest, and she lost. Ah, King James huge big leather cushion one. Nice. I was in the 8th gen. No, not no more though. It was lost with the commandments. Yeah. What's the one Jesus said? Because the one gun Jesus said was a nail gun. Oh. Oh, the frost has started. Why am I heading over there? I didn't even pay attention that it said that this has started. Seek it within the rugged edge. All right. Well. Yeah, that's an old joke. I actually remember seeing a joke years ago. I think it's on Facebook. One person said, one person in this right winger's thing asked what type of gun Jesus would like the most, and one person said that a nail gun. And these people, and a lot of people got extremely offended and butthurt and all this stuff. And the guy said, "Why? Why were you offended?" It's like Jesus would, like, he would be the type of person who would be building houses, and he would have a nail gun handy just to, you know, make houses and to use it on a daily basis and stuff. Yeah, but I remember people just getting so, like, massively butthurt about that joke. He was a carpenter. Exactly, he was a carpenter at the end of the day. Ah, hey, we got the mission, and we got the Stormbound Reaver. Oh, and let's did we get any? And did I get anything? Oh. I don't think he dropped anything, unfortunately. All right. Well, I guess this is now time for time to go ahead and keep searching and keep looking and keep searching for it. What's the picture? Jesus, the picture, Jesus. It takes one. Ooh. Now, but with me, I am very, very religious. But I know that I know that he would have a great sense of humor, and I bet he would also laugh at this one. He's always getting to the parts. Woo! All right. He would be rolling if he had seen those. Yeah. Oh wait, I was just here. I was just here. Jeez. Rolling around and running around in circles. Ooh, ooh. Archons. There we go. Wait. Oh, oh yeah, I remember. I don't have. I don't. Ooh. Okay, good. Got one of these. Jesus, when he be hanging around. You were technically correct. Woo! Ah, no! No! I would appreciate if someone could bring me back up, but yep. Okay, I died. Okay, and let's see. Oh wait. I have to go back in here, and let's see. Do I have all these? Yep, they're all finished. Wait a second. Okay, so that's where I'm at. Okay. What car does Caesar drive? A Chrysler? A Chrysler. Jeez. Okay, that's another very good one.
We have to. I know it. I'll have these.
You think the lack of inventory is bad? It took you 3 days to respawn. Ooh, that was a good one. Okay. Okay. Man, life is so hard. I actually need to go to the restroom. Okay. All right. Be right back again. All right. All right. So let's oh, okay, good. I remember to unmute the microphone on this one. I was actually checking again to see if I did unmute or not. Okay, so there's a really edgy one, but I don't know if I can tell it. And yep, that one got caught. Yeah, I'm not a. that was a, yeah. You are right. It's a little bit edgy. Oh wait, I gotta change back this screen. I was about to start moving around. It was like, no, it's all game, without changing back to the screen. Oh man. Okay. Okay, so wait, did I finish all the missions in here? Yep, I finished all the missions here in the Ragged Edge and Icebreaker. Yes. Oh, nice. Six more lockbox keys. Nice. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad I got those 6 lockbox keys and 4 of these magnificent resurgent lockbox. Which, what prices? What prices are available in this one? Inspect box. The Scaled Masquerade. Etherborn Refractions. Core-bound distortions. Last one. What's this Inri mean? I'm nailed right. Ooh. Yeah. that was never heard of that one. I've never heard of that one. Oh man. All right. So, yeah. So let's go back here. The Scaled Masquerade. Easternborn Refractions, Core-bound Distortions. Grants a random chance to obtain one of the following illusions from the Core-bound Distortion line. Ah, okay. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Why did my screen just... Okay, all right. Huh. Like this all went like... It went dark, weirdly enough. But, okay. Anyway, Mythic Insignia, Beneficent Resurgence, Epic Mounts Pack. These 3 boxes are completely useless. Yeah, just like that. What is going on? Pack of Holding, Legendary Mount, Legendary Insignia, Epic Companion, Epic Mount, Stone of Health, Gift, Rare Mount, Rare Companion, Epic Color Choice Back, Stronghold Voucher, Uncommon Companion. Yeah, I kind of wish they would get rid of these. I wish they would get rid of the Stronghold Voucher, Uncommon Companions. And then have like different tiers of insignia power, like maybe like 25 insignia for uncommon, and for if you have like a rare one, then maybe like maybe 100 for rare, 500 for epic, or 1,000 for legendary, something like that. Yeah, but that's or 100, 250, 500, yeah. Okay, but still, it's not okay. I still have a lot of these magnificent resurgence lock boxes from previous battle passes from over the years. So that's a good one to kind of hang on to and just and to hold and check out. think I have like another like 16 of those boxes, because every time we have that, you're always given 4. You're always given 4 of those boxes and 4 keys to open them with. Okay. Ooh, Frostbound Stone Coat. Hi. It's kind of cool that I got that from the Heroic Encounters. Gain 3350 awareness and additional 2.5% recharge speed in the Ragged Edge. Huh. So it's more like a tanky coat. Interesting. I should give this to my... I think this would be a good one to give to my paladin if I ever want to do a paladin tank build with that. I don't know if I would, but that option is available. Okay. Oh, also, so I am also pretty much finished here at the Ragged Edge. So I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the Protector's Enclave. Oh, I missed this. When they took him down, he yelled feet first. He's gonna have feet first. Good one. Oh, wait, I also leave the party. And that... Okay, I think now for the last one more RDQ. Sure, actually. I was thinking I'll go to Telspire, but no, you said another random dungeon queue? Sure. Are you gonna heal, or are you gonna tank this? What are you thinking? Palabard. Think. Batman. Okay, but yeah, but go ahead and add me Zilkir Jax whenever you're ready, and yeah. Because in the meantime, while we're waiting for that, oh, it goes to 1,000 points with Jax, so it goes to DPS. Okay, well, thing is that it actually doesn't matter which character in your account does it. It's an account-wide effort. So anything done by any character, it all goes for the same progress. Wait, you are talking about this, right? Okay, well, that is a game changer. Then, yeah. When it comes to the battle pass, if let's say that, you go with your paladin, you do 3 random dungeons, and with Jax you do 3 skirmishes. Yeah, it all goes toward the same progress. Okay, Bram, you've been working on your paladin. Cool. Well, I'm excited to see what progress you have put on that guy. Okay, Tamedore, Tamedore. Hello to you too. Welcome. Hey, stay here for a while and come and also enjoy the goodness of Neverwinter Online. I'm guessing, are you also a Neverwinter player? Are you Are you also a savant and an enjoyer of this fun game? That away. And okay. Oh yeah, you're new to it. Nice. Are you playing on PC, on console? Which platform? Which platform are you playing it? Because unfortunately this game does not have crossplay. And I'm at the current moment I play on PC. Oh, PC. Yes. Nice. Well, welcome, and it's great to have you here. Do you happen to be online at the moment? And if so, if you have a level 20 character, hey, a friend of mine here, Zokyo Jax, he's looking at getting a excuse me, of getting a random dungeon queue started, which I'll be great for you to come on in and join us in here. And Saline, welcome. It's been a while since I've seen you here, my friend. Welcome. Aha. I know who this person is. Aha. And yes, indeed, I will join your queue group. Just doing a campaign. Very nice. Doing Path of the Fallen for the event. Oh. Yep. That's a good one. That's a good one to do. And actually, that's also should be a very fast one as well. Well, let's see. So Zokyo Jack said that he's been working, and yes, it is my friend, but here I am. Good. Astral Raiders Armet, Crew of Forged Breastplate, Crew of Forged Gauntlets, Icar Pact Greaves. Very nice. The ritualistic set. Okay. What do you recommend to gear up quicker? Doing Path of Fallen. And I started a new one, but to hit the weekly limit. Okay. Okay, so one thing about the new Biting Cold campaign is that yes, you will hit the weekly haul of this Regret token, but if you still continue to do heroic encounters and stuff, you also got the pass. Nice. That actually does not prevent you from getting the other campaign. Let me see where I can find it. Yeah, this Regret Bolger. And so with those, with Regret Bolger, some of those Regret tokens, and Astral Diamonds, you can actually purchase. You can actually purchase. Oh wait, I'm already here. The campaign sheet. You can use it to purchase some of these armor pieces, and these are actually quite good. Yeah, I recommend quite a bit of these items. Like or when you also do random events dungeon queue, also random trial queue, when you get, I gotta make some DGs. Yeah, I'm currently and again the shirt. Oh, you got the shirt and the pants. Yeah, those are good. And when you get this seal of the spider god, the seals vendor over here. If you we go Spider God, if you scroll all the way down to the if you get items from like the Flayed Legion, Harness, Mask, Van Braces, and Sabatons of the Flayed Legion, those are all really, really good for DPS class. Hey Zolkir Jax, oh wait, never mind. He's already filled up all DPS. Okay, so we're gonna do. So you don't get those from random queues. What you get instead are specifically from only random trial queues and random advanced dungeon queues. Only these two give out seals of the Spider God, and with those you can purchase these items, and these are still very much viable armor pieces, as well as the new stuff from the campaign store. So I highly recommend all of those. And okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this random advanced dungeon queue, and also I will. Is there a seal something you can get? Yes, you can only get 500 a week, and there is a max cap of 1,500. So basically, it takes 3 weeks to get the maximum number. And Blue Devil, what is good? Welcome once again, my friend. And if you send DPS, and you go, okay. So we're gonna finish. Once I finish this dungeon, I will start another. I will start another random advanced dungeon queue, because this is a random dungeon queue. This one only gives out Seals of the Dragon, which equipment obtained from the Seals of the Dragon, I wouldn't waste time or effort on it, to be honest. Yeah, it's only armor weapons. It's he only has armor, and then as well as shirts and pants. Weapons you will obtain through different campaigns. But yeah, it's really holy cow! Ooh, that was a stutter. It stuttered worse than I did. Worse than I do. What's going on today? Well, unfortunately, today was the very last day of the. Well, today the Protectors Jubilee event, the yearly anniversary, event, ended today at 8:30 a.m. my time. I should say, about probably for a new campaign weapon. Yes. However, it's kind of tricky, but I will gladly explain in a little bit once I finish with this dungeon. And yeah. Oh, that's actually good to know. I keep meaning to ask what class you made. Bard DPS. Okay. Were you also looking at making a Bard healer as well? Because the Bard healer has some really really good healer have a healer build. In fact, for some like advanced and specifically master dungeons, bard healers are basically the ones that are asked for the most, because they're not only do they have good healings, but they have some really powerful buffing abilities. What kind of new stuff? Well, is it? Yeah. Bard healers are really good. Paladin healers are also really good. Warlock healers also good. Basically, at the lowest end is the cleric healer, cleric healers are still very good, but they have the least amount of buffs available compared to like what the bard and paladin have to offer. But yeah, and also, but yeah, this also this in the few coming weeks, there's going to be the siege battlefield event, which also has some precious rewards, such as tokens of participation, tokens of achievement, and tokens of completion, which those can be exchanged for really precious rewards. Nice. Got rid of a lot of those additional mobs, and we gotta wait for the red spectral wolf to appear. And alright, come over here. No, don't kill it then. There we go. Yeah, that red wolf can only be taken out next to her, because once that main boss has that big red aura, it makes her immune to all damage. However, if you defeat that red wolf next to her, it removes her immunity and makes her vulnerable again. Okay. Words. Skeleton key. Yes, 10,000 extra diamonds. Okay. What campaign should I do after Path of the Fallen? I still have to do all of them. So for Legacy, hey Jax, I'm gonna go ahead and leave the queue group. Okay, so for campaigns, these Legacy campaigns, for these, it doesn't matter which campaign you do. The reason I say it that way is because these are campaigns that were released years and years and years ago. Like Dread Ring was back in 2013, 2014. This new Sharandara was like 3-4 years ago. Jungles of Chult was 2017. Cloak Ascendancy 2017. Storm King's Thunder 2016. Icewind Dale 2014, 2015, around there. 2018. So all the like unique armors, weapons, and things that are achieved from those are pretty much outdated. But the thing that you can get from these are the boons. They're still very much desirable, because for you in the boon page, they give you permanent these permanent buffs that can give you some awesome abilities. Now, so for so basically once, and boons are only available once you complete all of these in order, and once you get to that, like that last one, then these are available. In here, now these are the ones that you'll want to actually go ahead and keep an eye out on. The Biting Cold. This is actually a really good one. It's not too difficult. It's not very difficult to get into and do stuff. I guess you can always purchase some of these armor and shirts and pants. Yeah, you'll do very well. Let me go ahead and travel to that campaign area. Icewind Dale, Calderfisk. Okay, and so you look at this zone vendor here. When you do a lot of that, when you traverse and travel around and do stuff in and around the especially with the encroaching frost, you can actually get additional Regget shards. You can use them to buy some of these enchantments, or if you really want, you can actually use them to purchase these weapons. I personally don't recommend it. They're too expensive. They're too expensive for the benefits that they offer. And by the time you get 1,000 of these Regget shards to, well, technically 2,000 Regget shards and 500,000 Astral Diamonds to purchase all of these, you more than likely would have already have had enough Astral Diamonds or anything like that to go into the new dungeon and already obtained enough campaign currency to purchase either the legendary weapons or mythic weapons. So Tamidor, what's your character's name, so I can go ahead and so I can add you so we can do some stuff. And Seiko, welcome. Could I ask for some helps? Maybe. Yeah, definitely. What's up? What do you need help with? Because let's see, for weapons in the last campaign, the Soul Collector, you actually, as you progress through the campaign, kind of early on, when you enter the Doom Vault Remains, as you complete stuff, you can get you actually are given the weapon set from here for free, and they're really good. However, because the Soul Collector is not the most current campaign right now, you need to have an item level of 90,000 to enter the area. So that's the only wall that is put up for you. And that's why this Biting Cold has this little green star, because that means this is the this is the most recent campaign, the current campaign. That means anyone, regardless of item level, can enter in and do stuff. Otherwise, you would have to have an item level of 95,000. Can someone help me with some DPS rings if you can? Well, Seiko, GMCs, the best way to get rings done would be well, me, especially me being I just go to auction house and clear. Like if you want some of the more powerful, like the really powerful rings, you could go here to the campaign merchant. Under accessories, and you could use some campaign currency by completing this here. And I say the Snowbound Band of Faith is good. Gives you power, critical strike, action point gain, and when your stamina is over 75%, your power is increased by 14,475. So, very, very good. Very good. 300 Regate Bulgur, 100 Regate tokens, which this is 1 week's worth of Regate token, and 96,000 Astral Diamonds, which you can get that in a day. And it's a 4,700 item level, so it's pretty good. Pretty good. Which one other would be good? Oh, yeah, also the Snowbound Loop of the Arcane can be another good one. So when in combat with one enemy, you gain 3288 power, combat advantage, critical strike, and critical severity. But then this bonus is divided by the total number of enemies that you're in combat with. So 2 enemies divided by 2, 3 enemies divided by 3, and so forth and so on. And which makes sense because the more, so when you're facing off against a group of enemies, sure, the bonus is divided, but the more enemies you defeat, the less enemies there are to divide it against, and the stronger and stronger you will get. And it's also pretty good for when you're fighting against bosses. And the same price, 96,000 Astral Diamonds, 300 Regate Bulgur, and 100 Regate Token. What do you get from Red Harvest? So, Red Harvest... Red Harvest, you kind of... You would get... hang on. Your campaign. The store from here, it had these items. You could still get them. I don't recommend them buying them through here. I say buy them from the Seals Merchant, because the Seals Merchant sells these items and sells items from Red Harvest and the Soul Collector. And you can buy them for, exchange them for Seals of the Spider God. Which, these armors, yeah, the Vambraces of the Flayed Legion, Sabatons of the Flayed Legion, Mask of the Flayed Legion, Harness of the Flayed Legion. Some of these items are still very, very good. Yeah, but when it comes to shirt and pants, yeah, get these. Definitely get these. These are really, really good. Unless you have a specific build, then do it. Do it. Like, for example, I have a ranger. I have a ranger who still uses the shirt and pants set from all the way in the North Dark campaign. And Yeah, it's the Loth Embrace Hatred upper and Loth Embrace Chaos. Loth Embrace Chaos lower. But the thing is, that Ranger, I have a very specific build to that Ranger. I'm really geared for him having high action point gain, and so when you have these two items together, even though they're 1750, those items together, when you have the shirt and pant combo combined, you gain 3% additional action point gain. So that's really, really good. But yeah. Oh, and Blue Devil, you're talking about you wanted Dragon Bone weapons, and that's Dragon Bone weapon. They don't drop anymore, and so if you are lucky to find any here in the auction house, a Dragon Bone equipment. Yeah, no, there's no weapons, and so Dragon Bone weapons are gonna be extremely expensive. So what mythic armor should I show? Oh, Dragon Bone. Oh yeah. So okay, yeah. Shield, the Dragon Bone shield. Also for the rogue. Swirl. This person has it for sale for 100 million Astral Diamonds, which this person is just trolling. This has the Scepter for the Cleric, 12 million. The Orb for the Wizard. That's 10 million. Yeah. You sold yours for 85 mil. Jeez. 6 million for the blades, 5 million for the shield or fighter shield. I still have my old I still have the Dragon Bone trident. It's now sitting there comfortably in my transmute stuff. Yeah, 4 of those. Yeah. Keep bragging, why don't you jerk? Jerk face. But about Tame Door, I say don't worry about mythic armors and stuff yet, because that's more of the very much late game stuff. But once you actually start getting into like 60,000, 70,000, 80,000 item level, that's when you can starting at like 85,000 item level. When you with friends, that especially you have to do this with friends. You can actually start going into different master dungeons like Master Demon Web Pit, Master Dread Sanctum, and Master Lair of the Mad Dragon. Once you can start going into those, then that's when you can actually start getting access to some of the older mythic armors. Then Master Shackles, and then later on, once you get more powerful, then you can start going into like Master Shackles of Divinity, Master Soul Harvest, Master Jotun Scar. Yeah. Like I am not even at the level of Master Jotun Scar yet. It'll be a while. For me, it'll be a while. If you look at Miss Autumn Kitten, oh yeah, she's already there, and she's defeated that dungeon dozens of times. So, yeah. So, oh, and then when it comes to like really powerful rings, I would say just look at the Adventures in Thay. Go to the section here of rings from Soul Harvest, either mythic or legendary rings. For example, right now this character has equipped Wrought Steel Halo of Festering and the Wrought Steel Loop of Ash. I think this one, Halo of Festering, was a gift actually from Miss Autumn Kitten. She gifted it to me. Those rings, you can pick them up. They're unbound when people get them in the dungeons, in those trials. And so, Halo of Festering, 420,000 Astral Diamonds, which that's 5 days of doing dungeons and then refining and saving all the Astral Diamonds from there. And this ring is really good. For every 5 seconds you are in combat, you gain 0.4% power, which at 13 stacks after just after a little over a minute of combat, that's 5.2% additional power. and here she's showing off. She has the Cold Silver Ring of Initiative, which you gain 5% combat advantage, and when in combat with 2 or more enemies, you gain 2.5% power. So much information. Yeah, I know. I'm bombing you with information, but eventually you get it. You eventually get it, and even though right now it's usually time for me to call it here for stream. Selection. Oh yeah. If you want Tame Door, time for me to eat a very late lunch. See you next time. Okay. Let's see you later, Zokyo Jax. So Tame Door, if you want, I can invite you to thank you for the follow. Go ahead and if I can invite you to a dungeon. We can do a dungeon here, a random advanced dungeon queue, and then get you some additional seals of the Spider God, so you can purchase some more armor to basically hold you over until you can actually start participating in advanced and master content. Excuse me. And then that also helps with gathering more Astral Diamonds and saving and saving and saving. Okay, 10,000 deposit. But yeah, but if not, then if not, then I can just then I'll just be calling it here, because I also want to go eat a late lunch. Even though it's 4:05 p.m. It's actually more of a dinner, close to a dinner situation. I'm too scared of the dungeons. I'm gonna stick to campaigns. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. There's no need to be scared. because when you start doing dungeons, that's when you can actually start gaining more and more currency, and you'll be able to afford greater and better things. Because you'll get the seals and you'll get Astral Diamonds that'll just start building up in that little nest egg. Because I was like, about 2 years ago, I was like you. I was a whelp, but with slowly dedication. Of course, I also got lucky getting some stuff from, because the chest at the end of campaigns will also have, the chest at the end of dungeons will also sometimes have additional goodies or prizes. And I was able to purchase a lot of these companions, able to purchase mounts, able to purchase equipment. yeah, and then also having great friends that I was able to play with, and they invited me to different things that really got me to where I'm at. You get anything good from Skirmish Chest? Yes and no. It's just more astral diamonds, and it's totally just luck of the draw. So, yeah. Yo, Crowley, welcome, Crowley. So, okay, so if you're not wanting to do dungeons right now, that's totally fine. I will be back tomorrow then, because I'm gonna go ahead and call it here for stream today. It's 4:08 p.m. I got work in 2.5. Actually no. Today's Friday. I got work in 3 hours, so I gotta do some cleaning here in the house. Gotta eat some dinner, and then get going. So yeah, so I will be back tomorrow, and since tomorrow is Saturday, remember, Saturday streams they start at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So basically, an hour from now tomorrow. So come back tomorrow. We'll be doing still a lot more dungeoneering and a lot more stuff in here. And yeah, so have a good one, everybody. Have a good day, night, morning, evening, wherever you guys are at in the world. Hope it's a good one, and we'll see you then. All right, bye bye.